stream. Oh, I gotta open my thing. Gotta open my thing. Creator updates. Our updated community guidelines are live. Cool. Cool. Hi, Zara. Okie dokie. Out you go. Ah, heck. The heck is because someone in my FC was saying goodnight, but I'm in party chat. So I had to go back and add /FC. You know how it is. Maybe. Poggers? Huh. My phone said, time to take my pills. But I already did that, and I thought I turned off my alarm for today, but I didn't. Clearly. Clearly, I did not. Yeah. Let's have a little ghosty. Yeah! A little ghosty. Okay. I got a queue for Frontlines. But maybe today is... Yeah. I think this is the one that I actually like. Not that I'm good at it, but I like it. Because at least I can do something by shattering the crystals. Flashbang. Zooming out. Doo-doo-doo. Although, really, I want to zoom in here because zooming out sucks. How'd they do? Did they do it? They did it! Buggers! When accompanying a thaumaturge, no. A here, no. 3 or more members of the same race, mental abilities increased by 10%. Now that I can get behind. Because they're all cats, you see. They're all cats, you see. So, of course. Have I gotten any... Cute? No. You're not a cat. Okay, what am I doing? Who am I? Beast Tribe. Togzundu! Togzundu! Where I will be short, I think. I think I will be short on rep. Unfortunate. Hello, what do you need me to do? Get cocoons. Okay. Oh! Front lines. Here we go. Here we go! Who's ready to watch me be bad? We gotta start off the stream with me being bad at PvP. We got to. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. I know as soon as I try to... Okay. I was gonna say, as soon as I try to do anything else, it's gonna go. But... Full party! Hell yeah! Destroy crystals! Also, I'm in a TV. I'm in on TV. Hello. I'm little and on TV. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, someone's got the Lotus! Look at it! Look at it! Oh, move! Look at all the people who have the Lotus! God. It looks so good, actually. I want it. But am I willing to spend 25 bucks to get it? No. Not quite. Not quite. How do I get to that one? Oh, it's this. Okay. Hell yeah. Get hacked. Oh wait, I want to attack the crystal. Let me attack the crystal. Fuck, I still wasn't attacking the crystal because I'm a genius. Ow. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Hey, hey. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get away from me. No, I want to attack the tomelet. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Fuck you. Elpers, elpers, elpers. We're being pinched. Oh god. Yes, yes, make the same mistakes that I do. Go charging in. Ow. Where's this? Oh, fuck. Let me attack the Dark Knight. I can help. I can help. out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Heck. Heck. Oh, there's a big one. Where is it? It's like right. Oh, it's right there. Literally this thing. Literally this thing. Oh, I see you coming after me. Oh, no, no, no! Reapers. No, no, the Tomelith. Also, there's someone in our stuff. Get out! Get out! How do I get to that? That is the question. Oh, it's up there. How the fuck? How the fuck? How is this ninja alive? How are they alive? Yeah! Got it! There's gonna be one over here, so obviously we go over here. Who are you? Red? No, 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 I don't think so. I can't get close enough. Come here, 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 come here. Eat biohazard, beach. Whee! Well, hello, you're red. Hi, hello. Where are the Tomeliths that they're talking about? Come here. Let me shoot you. Summoner Chan. I win. Oh. God. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh. Pooh Man. Not Pooh Man. Oh god, no! I died. Okay, well, now we can try to find some tomlets. Oh, the one I was just gonna go to went out. I guess we'll just go with the group. Because there's one that's gonna be here. Get out of here! Fuck off! Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I was just gonna shoot him! I was ready. Well, it's fine. Ah, the Tomlith. Fuck. I guess we're, not going for that one then. Get out of here, Summoner. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Leave. Stop trying to sneak behind. Get out. Leave him alone, he's just gonna come back anyway. True, true, true. Last stones are by our base. Well, it's a good thing I'm dead. So I'll be back by our base. Haha. I want to go after the big one, but this one is closer. Oh god. There's the summoner again! Can I reach the Tomlith from here? I can't. Fuck. Yeah! Someone said delete this map from the game. But it's the only one I like. No. No, it's the only one I like, though. Okay. What do I have to do? Search for Wundu scouts, capture stray Gale cats, and obtain Wamora cocoons. I can do that. That I can do. I think. Cocoon. Yeah, you gonna show off your silky? Fine, I'll show off my silky. Fine, fuck you. I also have one! I also have a silky. Even though I'm not good at the game. I just like it. I just like it. You know? I mean, and I worked hard to follow a guide. So I only had to do it the requisite amount of times. Because, like, seriously, some of the stuff you have to do in the variant dungeon, I don't know how anyone figured it out. Like, huh? Because there's part where you end up in a room full of drakes. They're all different sizes. And you have to kill them in order from largest to smallest. How would you know that? Dunno. Also, they make you feel bad because it's a family. So the biggest is the father, and then it's the mother, and then it's the brother, and then it's the sister, and then it's the baby. I felt so messed up. But if you do it in order, then you unlock a secret passageway. And then there's the part where you have to grab 2 sacks of who knows what. And there's really no indication of, like, which ones are the right ones. Or at least I didn't notice anything, but... There's more than 2, and you have to find the correct 2. Don't hiss at me. Oh yeah, but today, speaking of cats hissing, today was vet day for the girls. So... that was fun for them, I'm sure. But I took my break from work to go pick them up. It was a slightly longer break than I intended, but you know what? It was for my cats, so that they didn't have to stay at the vet literally all day. So, I would do it again. Where's the next? Oh, right. It's there. I fail. But yeah, I had to get the kitties from the vet. They had to get their yearlies. Marshy also got her rabies shot, so she got 3 shots instead of 2. But they're fine. Although the first thing that Marshy did when she got home was stuff her face full of food. So, yeah. I mean, a big mood. That's also what I do when I get home from the doctor. Is I eat food. Mostly because I schedule my doctor's appointments in, like, the early afternoon before work, and so then I haven't eaten, so I need to eat. But yeah, she had to eat some food. Baby was fine. They do say our pets take after us. It's true. Also, Marshy was complaining in the car ride home, which, you know, not really a surprise. She doesn't like car rides. But she did that thing, you know, where cats sometimes sound like they're saying words. And she kept saying, hello. And I was like, Marcia, we're almost home. Hello. Such a poor baby. Meanwhile, Vivi was just chilling. She just sits in silent fear, usually. So. But they were so happy to be home. So happy. So, they're gonna sleep good tonight, maybe. Bum, bum, bum. You're tired, Fail? Fair. I'm always tired. Bum, bum, bum. Need some Adderall? God, think of the things I could accomplish. I don't know what those things would be. Everything and nothing at the same time. You were tired and then you got coffee? I wish caffeine worked for me. Like, that would be great. But it doesn't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait about a month before I do more of that. God, I have to talk to 3 separate Vanus. Maybe if you didn't besmirch the caffeine gods by saying coffee is horrible, but it is. I don't like bitter. And coffee is naturally bitter. But I also have a problem with just like, I don't like the smell of it. It's just not for me. Although I do like coffee cake, but I don't know if that's actually coffee or it's just something that you eat while drinking coffee. I think it's that second one. God, look at this. Fuck. 20 away. Boo. Boo, Vanu Vanu. You eat coffee? No, coffee cake. Hold on, let me see. Yep, never mind. It doesn't include coffee. It's something that you eat with coffee. Or in the United States, a sweet cake intended to be eaten with coffee or tea. It's, basically like cinnamon sugar, brown sugar sort of cake. That's tasty. But coffee, no. Yeah, it's like tea and biscuits. Where am I going now? Annex Shrine. Coffee and coffee cake, yeah. Yeah. Also, it's still so mind-boggling that, when you say tea and biscuits, in the USA, many people will still think our biscuits and be like, that's a weird combo, but like, I guess. But it's actually cookies. Because biscuits are cookies. Like, I can't tell you. I think I have mentioned this before, but when I used to watch old Eddie Izzard stuff, and they would mention like chocolate biscuit, I would think it was a chocolate American biscuit and be like, that's so weird. Why would what chocolate biscuit, what? And then realizing later, oh, you mean a chocolate cookie. That's good. Like math and maths, yeah. Languages. They're wild. Okay. Who am I? Oh, we're going back in to go stink up that guy again. Rip this man. Rip this man. It's his fault for standing in the middle of the field. Here I come. I'm coming. Oh, God. You missed a spot. Oh, Jesus. When I first heard of tea and biscuits, I thought someone was drinking tea with a KFC biscuit. Yeah! Like, that's just... When I think of biscuit, I still think of an American-type biscuit. So, like, either that, a KFC biscuit, or, like, biscuits and gravy kind of biscuit. I'm like, that just... Why would you want tea with that? But then again, in the South, they love sweet tea. So, sweet tea and biscuits would probably be a thing, right? Biscuits and gravy, that's such a Midwestern thing. I live in the Pacific Northwest and it's a thing here. Love biscuits and gravy. You're a pair of food vandals? Yeah, what of it? What of it? You already know I'm a food vandal. Because I don't like fruit or vegetables. So, like, of course I'm gonna love vandalous food. Tasty, tasty food that's not good for me at all, but tastes good. That's all I care about. Tasty. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I have a child's palate. Like, I don't think you can go to a diner for breakfast and them not have biscuits and gravy and grits. See, here, grits aren't as big of a thing. But biscuits and gravy, we have pretty much wherever. Like, you can get it at Denny's or IHOP. Or you can go to, fuck, what's that one? Shit. It's the one that has a gift shop. What is it? Hold on. Fuck. Oh, Cracker Barrel. Duh. 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 Not a big fan of grits myself, but I've had some of my dad's before. It doesn't really taste like anything. Sort of like tofu tastes like what you put on it. I'm just gonna go back to bed. That's fair. That's understandable. Get some sleep. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, what am I looking for? Black loam and jars of paste. Delicious. Tasty. I mean... Why is it so quiet here? What the fuck? Hello? Where's the music? There it is. Oh, hell yeah. You started another character on Baldur's Gate? You think you're addicted? What do you mean you think you're addicted? I think I could have told you that a while ago. Oh yeah. So, obviously, it wouldn't be time off for me if, Square Enix didn't decide to do maintenance on Halloween. Sighs deeply. So if I do end up streaming on Monday, because, you know, I will have the time off, I have the whole week off next week, I'll have to find something else to stream. Maybe we'll play something spooky, even though I hate spooky games. I'll have to find something that's my level of spooky. We'll see. We'll see. Although, you know me, if I'm streaming, it'll only be Halloween for, like, an hour. And then it'll be November. Oh yeah, you like your new keyboard? Hell yeah. Hello. Well met, Master. Look how the Adventurers Guild has grown. Our roster is filled with eager Voth, and our clients demand much more of us. Your contribution has been most welcome. Most welcome indeed. Though we no longer suffer from hunger, our safety is not yet guaranteed. The muskets we have stolen from the Nath have become unreliable. They rust and break easily. What kind of adventurer fights with such poor weapons? We cleared the toughest content on Wrath Classic already in this phase of my guild. This new guild is a bunch of pumpers. And Giga Chads. That's funny. Our hive is young. We lack the proper metalworks to forge better muskets. The Vath with such a purpose have been hard at work securing proper resources, but it will take a long time. Too long. In the meantime, we must make do in other ways. I thought to ask Jantelo, but he admits he is not well versed in musket making. He spoke of the goblins, said they know a great deal about metalworks, but he said they are constant travelers with no true home. It is difficult to discern when they will pass through the Forelands. Why don't you go to Idleshire? Huh? Idleshire? A goblin settlement in the hinterlands? How fortunate that you would know such a place. Master, surely you could introduce me. Surely you could introduce. What excitement I feel, knowing I can travel on another journey. I'm itching at the chance. I will prepare right now. Polish my musket, clean my mandibles, meet me at the border in the west, guarded by the stone door, beyond the domain of the dragons. Also, I don't have a GigaChad emote. Are there any fun GigaChad emotes other than, like, the default GigaChad? Sorry, there's a Giga Donk. And that makes me laugh. This one! Hold on. What? What? What do you mean? Insufficient privilege? What do you mean? No, I want it so bad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Cleared all content day 1 and hard modes for 25-man week 3. And the harder 10 4-man content week 4. For some reason, some of the 10-man stuff is harder, mainly because you don't have as many people who can mess up. What's wrong? I can't add this emote and I'm so mad. I want it. What the fuck? Give me this emote. Give me this emote. I want it. Insufficient privilege. I'm so mad. I want Giga Cat. Do you need to sign in? I am signed in. That's so rude. Rude! Fine. Fine, I won't have Giga Cat. Oh! Never mind, I got it. Never mind. Ha! Psych! Mine now. I don't know why it suddenly decided that I could have it, but it's mine now. Hell yeah! Who needs a Giga Chad when you have a Giga Cat? Yeah! I love it. I love it. Yes. Yes! Maybe I just didn't realize you were signed in when you first went to the site? Maybe. Maybe. Silly 7TV, you can't just keep Giga Cat from me. In the end, I had my way. Authentication portals are weird sometimes, yeah. Oh well, I got it. I got it! Hell yeah. Especially site to site. Well, that's the thing, is I typed in 7TV and went to the website to look for GigaChad, and then I found GigaCat, which is vastly superior. Sorry, fellas. Cats are superior. Gentilo said the goblins are not like men. Could they be likened to dragons, I wonder? With gnashing teeth and... no. Master, they come! Huh? Oh. I thought you were talking about the goblins. You're fine. Their voices were toneless, but alluring. They repeated their message over and over. Halt your travels. Why do they try to interfere? It frustrates me, but I will not let them win. I will keep on. To the hinterlands! God. Whenever I think of the hinterlands, I think of Dragon Age and those hinterlands. I spent so long in the hinterlands in Inquisition. Like I'm sure most people did. Hello, what happened here? Master, allow me to explain. He came out of nowhere and attacked with a knife. I had no choice but to shoot. That's fine. He was probably Illuminati. Illuminati? He was not from the goblin settlement we seek? Somehow I am relieved. His savageness reminded me of the One Mind. I was worried all goblins were like him. I was taken aback by his face. It was so... No, never mind. Perhaps it is best not to say. Were you about to insult goblins? He was about to insult Gobby Kind. Very rude. Very rude. God, I have to get rid of stuff. My inventory is always so full. But some of this stuff I have in here because of crafting. Because I need it. To level up my crafters. To lever up the crafters, yep. Whee! Hi, Slowfix. Behind you, Uplander, massive crawly bug armed with deadly weapon. No, it's okay. It's fine. Not crawly bug, but walkie bug? Seeks Gobby metalworkings? Happy to oblige we are, but Slowfix is not the Gobby with whom Uplander should trade tongue flaps. Seek dry docks. Dry docks? What purpose does one have with a name like that? I can never come to this place without seeing Holpix. Holpix, why is that your name? Who named you that? Who thought, ah yes, we're gonna have these goblins, and they're gonna end in Ix or Ox. We're naming one Holpix. Who? Homst! Uplander needs hand lending? Drydox never tires of giving out busy tasks. Ah, walkie bug! It has been many years since Drydox saw your kind. I call myself the Vath Deftarm. I'm an adventurer, just like Master. You have met walkie bugs like me before? Before founding Free Nation in Idleshire, Gobby Flock traveled far and wide. When Drydox was small Gobby, walkie bugs wielding broomsticks attacked our tent ring. I see. It must have been the one mind who attacked you. But I mean you no harm. I've come to befriend the goblins. But I did not expect you to be such strange-looking creatures. Did Drydock's ear catch Walking Bug right? Cannot tell skull from city parts, and he says gobbies look strange? My apologies. I did not mean to be rude. Slowfix tells me you can make muskets. Very good muskets. Muskets are what I seek, like this one. Walkybug wants boomstick like this one. Even Baby Gobby with Blindy Fold can craft better boomstick. For Jingly Shine, Drydox will crafty build best boomstick. Gives word bond. Jingly Shine? I know not what that is, so I do not have any. I came to offer my services in exchange for boomsticks. No Jingly Shine? So Walkybug wants boomstick as quest prize? Very well. Collector's quarters is filled with debris. If Deft Arm wants boomsticks, Deft Arm must go and clear away. I decline. Clearing away rocks is no duty for an adventurer. Adventurers fight monsters. Procure items of great worth. Go and pick up the damn rocks. I've had far worse requests than this, you know. Is adventuring not supposed to be glorious? I thought it was supposed to be glorious. But you are right, Master. I am fortunate to have been given a task to perform. Clearing rocks is a worthwhile duty. Uplander, can Drydox trust you with check work? Make certain that Walkybug clears Collector's Quarter with fastness. Give me a second. I can't open my chocolate milk. Why does this always happen? I can never get a grip. My hands were not made for gripping. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Okay. Oh no, my hair. Down my face. Okay. Okay. Now that I've opened my chocolate milk. That really hurt my hand. Okay. Back out we go. Might as well mount. Okay, where are you at? Over here. There you are. If Master has done simple tasks like these on her own, I can do it too. It's no use. It won't budge, and my arms are tired. Perhaps a snack will rejuvenate me. Drydox grows impatient and comes to check work. What is this stinky sweet smell? It makes Drydox's belly do whirly turns. These are Nunca eggs. Succulent and juicy they are. Would you like one? Yes, yes, but first, Drydox must remove mask. No sneaky peekers! Slurp, slurp, gulp. Tasty fresh, like party in mouth with all Gobbyflock invited. More stink eggs, more stink eggs! Perhaps we can alter the deal. If you craft boomsticks and metalworks for the Voth, I shall bring you more Nunca eggs. Mountains of Nunca eggs. What a relief that the goblins enjoy the same tastes as we. Let us return to the storyteller right away. Make the final arrangements. Stinky eggs. God. Well, at least the gobbies like him. At least the gobbies like him. Whee! Hello? Oh. He said storyteller, didn't he? Oh, right. The Voth storyteller. Yes. Of course. I don't know why I thought I had to go back to Slowfix. Will this take me where I want to go? No, it will not. This one? Yes. Okay. Okay, we go this way. In 1 hour, we can go check my island, see what's hip-hop happening. Actually, I could just check it now, but no. Because some of my stuff will be done. The stuff that we set up last night. Like my level 3 pasture and my level 3 crop area. In my second granary. Which will be Pog. Whee! Okay. Now we go back to the Voth. My hand still hurts. Man, that Chucky Milk got hands. And they always make it so hard to open. Okay. Storyteller. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest story. The Deft Arm is not here. Did you not see him on the main road? This bodes ill. He acts strange lately. We worry he may have strayed to heed the whispers of the One Mind. Beware of the Deft Arm, Hunter. Our connection to the Overmind has been sundered, but all Vath have a lingering link to the One Mind. Some have a stronger link than others. You must have seen his struggle with the whispers as we have. The One Mind's thoughts against his. It is like 100 voices humming in unison. He is overwhelmed and cannot act. To be truly freed from the threat of the One Mind, his sense of self must be powerful. Powerful enough to overcome their whispers. If he doubts his purpose, the link may grow stronger. He will forget himself and return to Loth Astnath. But we cannot let that happen. He is our brother. He is Voth. The One Mind must be beckoning him towards their hive. He cannot have gone far. Great Hunter, you bring him back to his senses. I'm coming for you, Deft Arm. Me and my giant rat. Where you at? There he is. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Deft Arm to call out to your pupil. Deft Arm. Deft Arm? Yes, that's who I am. The Deft Arm. I'm an adventurer. But what am I doing so far from the colony? I shall hurry back at once. My retainers. They're completing their ventures. I spoke with the storyteller. He explained what is happening to me, about why I lose my way, and why I struggle to fight the One Mind. I'm sorry for staying silent, Master. I thought I could overcome this on my own. I thought if I declared my purpose, the voices of the One Mind would vanish. Instead, they have grown louder. Oh, my mind, it is full of questions, heavy questions. I fear many things, but I fear losing myself the most. I know, perhaps the One Mind still calls me because my purpose is not strong enough. I must do whatever it takes to become a capable adventurer, accept more tasks on my own, and reap more rewards. Then the One Mind will whisper no longer. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that chocobo chick. Look at that baby chocobo. The goblins of Idleshire are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Yay! Reputation up to respected. Poggers. Here you go, here you go. We cannot remember. That's a mood. That's a mood. Okay, let's see what I need to do now. Speak with the treasure hunters. Obtain Willem Mint and Danner Sage. Obtain a nail shrimp from the Vath fish trap. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, spooky. Spooky. Here somewhere? Oh, there it is. A fish trap. Use nail shrimp at the designated location and slay the Nankas that appear for their eggs. I see. I'm going to get the Nanka eggs. I understand. This. Oh. Yeah. You can go chat. Have a snack. Have a snack. Okay. So this smells like trouble. Looking for the mint and the sage. Some sage. Whee! Some more sage. I can't say I know what sage smells like. I know what mint smells like, because I cannot stand mint. But I don't know what sage smells like. Although, to be fair, most things that are smelly I can't stand because I have a sensitive nose. So I don't like lavender. I don't like mint. I don't like, God, what's another one that people always recommend for, like, calming? Whatever it is, not a fan. You don't like lavender? It's just so strong. But see, my big problem with mint is that it's supposed to be something that helps you to not feel nauseous. But for me, it causes nausea. Therefore, I don't like it. So, there's no change in nausea. You especially like mint tea? Not me. The only problem is I have to use mint toothpaste because, you know, one, it's one of the most common ones. And two, I also don't like cinnamon, and I would rather torture myself with mint than cinnamon. So, I choose to suffer. I used to, for the longest time, just straight up use kids' toothpaste. Because, kids get all the good shit. So, I would, get, like, bubblegum or some shit. Because that tastes way better. And it usually has fluoride in it, so it's good for your teeth. But oh well. Now I just use, like, Sensodyne or whatever the fuck. You're such a grown-up kid. I am. I'm literally a child in a 29-year-old's body. And the 29-year-old's body is also a child. It's just been around for 29 years. But, like, my taste buds, very childish. Super childish. But I can't help it. I gotta deliver these herbs now. To where? Oh. Literally right here. Here you go. I had to walk like 5 feet. God, that was rough. Having to walk 5 feet for that? I don't know if I could do that again. Truth is, all those people who acted grown up when we were young were just as uncertain about themselves as we are now. It's true. But there are definitely people who, like, you look at and you're like, yeah, that's an adult. That's an adult. Meanwhile, me? Nuh-uh. No. I don't think anyone will ever look at me and be like, this is the adult in the situation. Like, I still call for an adult. You know, like, I need an adult. And then I get the, you are an adult. And I'm like, no. You don't understand. I need one. I need an adult who does not have the same disorder as I do. You know, to make, like, phone calls and stuff. I feel that. Yeah. But luckily, most places nowadays will let you do shit online, which is great. Because, that's how I set up my, flu shot appointment, which, by the way, sighs. My mom will not be getting her flu shot with me because she got it today at her doctor's appointment. As well as her pneumonia shot, which, like, good, I'm glad she got those. But also now I'm like, well, shit. I need an adult! So, I'm gonna try to get my dad to come with me instead. Like, someone just needs to be there with me when I get stabbed, okay? Make her come anyway, you need an adult? I know. I need an adult. They're gonna stab me. And the last time I got my flu shot, even though it wasn't right after, to be fair, I had that, like, terrible fever, so... But I have been known to feel woozy after a shot. I haven't fainted, but I do get woozy sometimes. So it would be best if I did not drive myself. So, I am gonna need an adult. We just gotta figure out which adult it's gonna be. I'm 37. My mom usually comes with me to my doctor's appointments, although that's partially because I'm schizo and ADD as fuck. See, I have been able to go to my doctor's appointments by myself. And I did get my blood drawn by myself, but I did not like it very much. I also surprised the lady because, so, like I mentioned before, I have my doctor's appointments, like, early afternoon. So I basically wake up, do my morning thing, and then go. And usually, one of those morning things is I will pee, because I have to pee when I wake up. And so the lady who was drawing my blood was like, would you give a, you know, a urine sample? And I just straight up said no. I was like, no. She was like, no. And then I stumbled because, I didn't expect myself to come on so strong by saying no. I was like, oh, I don't have any. I just don't have any. I don't know what to tell you. You can ask me all you like. I cannot provide right now. So. That's a day in the life. My mom takes care of my meds because go figure someone who isn't always lucid isn't good at putting together medicines. This is true. I only have 2 pills that I take. So I have my anxiety meds, and then I have my, my daily vitamin. So, and as you know, I have an alarm for those so that I remember to take them. And it usually works. Usually. But luckily I don't have anything that needs, like, separating. They take like 11 at night and 4 and 5 in the morning. It's like my parents. That's my future. I'm gonna be one of those people who has to take 1 billion pills. I just know it. I just know it. You're that crafty adventurer, right? Yep, I sure am. Gathering tool components. Kidney meds, schizo meds, depression meds, blood pressure meds, cholesterol meds. Yeah, I'll probably need... probably cholesterol, if I had to guess. My blood pressure has always been pretty good, so... But who knows? That could always change. But I know I have some deficiencies that my daily vitamin might not even be enough for, so... I might need things like potassium pills or whatever. You start falling apart after 30. Monka S is turning 30 soon. TM. In less than 2 months. Yikers! December, baby? Yeah. December 8th. December 8th! Which is why 8 is one of my favorite numbers. Because my birthday is on the 8th. Also, 8 is just a very good number. Extolda, I thought that was you. Terracin has decided where next to focus our efforts. Kupo? July 8th? Hell yeah. Eight. 8 buddies. Yeah. 8. Thanks to the efforts of Way Off, Bar Les is now well fortified against any ne'er-do-wells who might wish to deface it. Well, that's what I would say if there was aught in it to deface. I believe now is the most opportune time to start at the core of our... Mogzin, Terracin, Extolda, Gullenbursty, he has spoken and he is livid. Huh? Oh, D, my friend, calm yourself. What matter do you speak of? Who is this Gullenbursty? He's an ancient dragon, more ancient than most. In passing, he asked after the Mogmenders and became enraged when I told him of your work here. He demanded I tell you to cease at once. I thought he was only curious, I swear. Please don't be cross with me. Just when things were going so well. Still, I suppose we can count it as a blessing that he did not drive us away by force. Doubtless he is capable. Perhaps the fact he is not means there is yet hope for reconciliation. You think Fails is also around July? And that his sign is Cancer? Let us parley with Gullenbursty, if for no other reason than to make it clear that we bear no ill will towards him. Extolda Mogzin, I would ask that you accompany me. Old D, pray deliver us to where this ancient dragon resides. Certainly. Hopefully Gull and Bursty will listen to reason. With luck, hopefully we can put this incident behind us soon enough. Alright. Okay. Gull and Bursty. The Moogle sounds. The Moogle sounds. Boy, boy. Hello? Gull and Bursty? That's you, I presume. The hunger cometh. Now! Hunger! Hello? Big Dwagon? Not the biggest I've seen. Hey, what's up? So, you are the children of man who seek to undo my efforts to keep Bar Les forgotten? Enough. Cease this affront and return from whence you came. Huh? Merciful Gull and Bursty, I fear this is a dreadful misunderstanding. It is not by our own volition that we endeavor to repair the plaza. No, we are here at the behest of the Moogles, and in fact our role is merely to teach them of stone masonry, not more. I just realized I've only eaten like a few snickerdoodles and a yogurt since I woke up. Oh my god. Zara, go eat something. As you are doubtless aware, the Moogles are bound by an ancient accord with Hraesvelgr to guard and maintain Zenith. As it happens, several of Hraesvelgr's own brood are even now lifting stone in a show of support. Forgive me my boldness, but do you mean to put a stop to such efforts? Bold indeed, you are right. I cannot oppose the will of Hraesvelgr, if there is truth in your words. It's true, Kupo. If you require proof, just visit the plaza yourself. And you only need to ask Hraesvelgr about the covenant we share. My dear Mogson, pray let me handle this matter. We must tread carefully. I would very much like to leave this parley without any singed hairs. Mighty Gull and Bursty, I believe a dragon of your strength would have no difficulty driving us from the plaza and raising it to the ground, but I also believe you are wise. Too wise to act rashly, without knowledge of our intentions or our sincerity. Perhaps, if you would prove your worth, then so be it. Restore the splendor of ages past to Bar Lens, and I shall oppose you no longer. That's it? We're already well on our way, Kupo. Rest assured, Bar Lens will be restored in no time. Will it? Long ago the plaza held a fountain, from which flowed an unending stream. To build such a thing now would be an impossible feat. Huh? I would expect no less than to be tasked with the impossible. To construct a fountain on barren land seems an unsolvable riddle. Do not fear, however, for we will find a way, as we have many times before. Won't we, Mogson? Naturally, Kupo. We'll show you the worth of the Mogbenders. Yep. Excellent. Well then, my dear Gull and Bursty, we shall set to work at once. In the meantime, I trust you will see fit to allow our repairs to resume unimpeded. Very well, child of man. I shall tolerate your presence for the time being. Good. Bye! Good. Bye! Whee! Oh, the pink. So bright. So bright. Hey. While not the ideal outcome, there is naught for it but to turn our attention to the task at hand. Not only must we build a fountain, but we must also secure a source of water. Gull and Bursty is well aware of the fact that we are surrounded by dust and wind-worn brick, which is why he expects us to fail, but we shall prove him wrong. It would be best to first seek the wisdom of those most familiar with the land. Tell me, Mogson and Oldie, how do you go about securing water for your peoples? Truth be told, I've never thought too deeply about it, Kupo. If our throats are dry or if the flowers are drooping, we just go to the springs north of Mogholm. When we wish to wash the dirt from my scales, we tumble into the nearest cloud, and when our throats are parched, we slake our thirst with the blood of our prey. Wow! The springs of Mogholm are entirely too far away, and somehow I doubt a fountain of blood is what Gullinbursty has in mind. How about you, Extilda? Any ideas? Perhaps we could make use of a spring crystal? Spring crystals? The name rings familiar. Ah, now I remember. Crystals wet to the touch, yes? If I recall correctly, they are harvested in quantity from the Sea of Clouds and are used to keep the barrels of Camp Cloudtop filled to the brim. Such an ingenious solution! Gullinbursty may be stubborn, but even he should be impressed. I believe he would, my dear oldie. That settles it then. We must procure spring crystals. Of course, it would be preferable if we did not have to travel all the way to the Sea of Clouds. Can they be found near here? We are in luck because I often fly over a crystal that seems to have water trickling from its surface. I have a suspicion this might be one of these spring crystals you speak of. All that's left is to gather them then. Old D, show me where they are, and I'll bring back as many as I can carry. Gullinbursty will know our worth, Kupo. Well, I cannot deny Mogzen's enthusiasm. However, neither he nor Old D have actually seen a spring crystal up close, and it would be a shame if what they brought back was unusable. Follow them so you might judge the crystal's quality. Alright. All the way up here. Okay. Duh. It's so bright. So bright. Look at this chonky kitty. It's so cute. Where are... Oh, in the water. Water trickles forth from the crystal in thin rivulets, each running dry before reaching its base. It seems there is little hope that this can be used as a supply for the fountain. From the skies I could not tell that this crystal was so dry, but worry not, for you are in the company of a dragon. When I unleash my mighty roar, this crystal will awaken and water will gush forth from it like a geyser. I simply need some time to gather my strength. 1 century should do the trick. Brother was around that age when he learned to roar. Absolutely not. You cannot wait even 100 years? I pity you, truly. Well, I suppose we must ask Brother for his help again. I'm certain this time we can skip the trial. Alright. Gotta ask bro again. So be it. Stretchy stretch. I got 2 hot dogs, a yogurt, and some cottage cheese. What a spread. Hello again, way off. Haha. Giga cat spread. Well met. My brother tells me you wish to borrow my strength again. Well, you see, we need you to roar at a crystal. You mean to awaken a crystal? A simple matter. Very well, you have my wings. Yeah, poggers! Climb atop my back and guide me to this crystal. Old D, you stay behind. Extolda, if we should become separated, return here and my brother shall summon me. I get to ride this boy? Aw, hell yeah, bitch! This is poggers! Aw, you have to have a target to roar. Frickin' pog, dude! I'm gonna roar at that crystal so hard. Pog! Bum, bum, bum. I'm glad you enjoyed the sussy emote. Meow. Look, the water is spouting forth, Kupo. This crystal will make the perfect source for our fountain. Now we just need to break off a few shards. I am relieved. I could have just as easily shattered the crystal by mistake. Fortunately, I did not. I've gathered the largest shards I could find. Now let us be off to Zenith, and we'll show Gull and Bursty that Barles will shine once more. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Oh, Gull and Bursty. Oh, there he is. Okay, bye. Bye, way off. Gull and Bursty, we've done it. The fountain in Barles will flow as gloriously as before, Kupo. So, you've secured a water source? It was a team effort, Kupo. Extolda suggested we use spring crystals, and Old D told us where to find one. We've gathered more than enough shards to keep the fountain flowing indefinitely. I know of these crystals, but do not attempt to deceive me. There are none with the strength of which you speak. There were none, Kupo, but through will, perseverance, and determination we were able to find a solution. Those words, it is nothing. Proceed, Moogle. With Way Off's mighty roar, we awakened a spring crystal and now have enough water to make 5 fountains. Surely our deeds have proven that we are worthy to continue our work. Impressive, little one. However, your story tells only of the deeds of man and dragon. What has your kind contributed? There's still much work to be done, and the spring crystal is but one component. From here on out, it's the responsibility of the Mogmenders to see the fountain completed, Kupo. Your words bespeak confidence, and more importantly, sincerity. Very well, you may remain in Barles. Poggers! On one condition. Huh? Huh? Rising from the fountain was once a statue, a monument to friendship and peace. You will see it restored to Barles. A statue? We've never built something like that. What if it proves beyond our abilities, Kupo? Then I shall make the plaza dust and rubble once more. Well, it appears we have no choice but to succeed then. Gullenbursty, the statue we raise will be even better than you remember. I promise. There's something unique about that one. Do you not agree? Well, he's got gumption. He's got chutzpah. He's got something. Whee! A monument to friendship and peace on our last challenge, Kupo. I suppose we can consider this Mogmunder's first commission. I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. Our reputation is at stake. So the dragon has requested further work be done to the plaza? Mogson, I have no doubt you and the Mogmunder shall rise to this challenge as you have risen to many others. Remember the wisdom I have tried to impart to you. I won't disappoint you, Terracin. Even if it looks like there's no way forward, I'll find one. Now let's work on the fountain. He's got that song came into my head. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, when you, or cause you got that something that I like, that I need, so give it to me. Cause you got that. That song. Yeah, I know it. Thanks to your efforts, the Fountain of Bar-Les has been restored. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see repair of the plaza completed. Reputation up! I am trusted by the Moogles. Here you go. And here you go. Thank you. Okay. Finally done with tribal quests for the day. Now we can move on to... We need to do some Hildy stuff. But I also need Island Sanctuary coming up soon. Thonks. I'll go home. I'll go home. I got a dink donk. And then I'll set my squadron up for or with some more training. That's such a good song too. Some songs just reach into you and pull out primal feelings. True. Okay. Okay. Like, you wonder, did my ancestors dance to a song with this beat before a great war? It's weird. Wing. Fish woman. fish woman. That's how I want to be. One day, I will hunt for the big fish. I mean, it'll probably be something I do after I catch up on story. Go fishing. Okay, they're training. Let me just get that out of this inventory and into my other inventory. Let's just head to the island now, shall we? Shall we? Okay. Yeah. Oh, gotta feed chat again. Chat, always so hungry. Always so hungry. Understandable. Showers. It's wet. Thanks for some monies. Oh yeah, we have to go up. Fuck. Whee. Oh, I never made the landmark. Freak. Yay! 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 They did it! What do I need to upgrade you? I have everything. Pog. Upgrade! Okay, what do I need to make a landmark? I'm pretty sure I just spent it. I need logs! Of course. Of course I need logs. Okay. Whee! Bum bum. What? Oh, yes, yes. We're working quite hard. Nearly finished. Yay! More plots! Cropland expanded. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you don't regret making the cropland larger, because there's no going back now. It's reached a size where you could build another one inside of it. That is not a suggestion, by the way. And with the size the croplands become, I'm sure even you are loath to deal with it, as am I. But as long as you pay me, and my team, I suppose we can help you look after it. We'll need a set of mammoth-sized crop workers tools to do so, though. Here, I'll give you the recipe. Wait, I feel like there's something else. Oh, right, I've decided to start selling the seeds I've collected. You're welcome to purchase them if you like. Anyway, I'll be here if you need me. Yes. Yes. I can now get garden services. So I can have the mammoths, take care of the crops for me. Wow, look at the pasture. It's even bigger. Wowie zowie. What a day. What a day indeed. One of the animals seemed to think my legs would look good in its stomach, so we had an impromptu play session. Oh yeah, work that pasture. Hi to Pet Shop. I tried to scold it, but I didn't have a leg to stand on. Haha. Anyhow, our work on the pasture's all done. Go see for yourself. Given how large the pasture's become, I reckon it'd be mighty difficult, perhaps even stressful, for you to take care of each animal individually. With the amount of field hands I have on my team now, I think we can help. We'll just need a set of mammoth-sized pasture workers' tools. I don't think I ever fed my stag. I did not. He's pissed. He's starved, and he's pissed. I'm going to feed him now. I'm going to feed him because I forgot to feed him yesterday. Here you go. He's like, ah, oh, finally some food. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so I can actually make their tools. Well, I can make the crop workers' tools. I need to make some more of this. I'm gonna use these because I have more. I'll make a few. Okay. Okay. Let's go harvest what I got. I also want to buy stuff. Purchase seeds. Okay. I'm gonna do 3 of these. And then everything else I'll get 2 of. I don't know if I can plant them all right now. But there we go. Oh, right. I was like, why won't it let me gather? Because you have to select gather. Did you know? You have to select gather in order to gather? I mean... Okay. Let's do these. Radishes. And then... corn. Now we gotta go up. And we can do some wheat. Some wheat. Tomatoes. Too far away. Too far away. Onion. And Isleberry. Potatoes. And then I need to grow more parsnips and potatoes. But I don't. I'm gonna just do double potato. Fuck it. I love potatoes. I don't need to water them because they've been watered. Pog. I should also make other feed, probably. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna feed everybody, since I'm already here. Eat food. Eat food. In 5 minutes, they will have things for me. Hi, Karoshi! God, look at how big this pasture is now. Hell yeah. There we go. Everybody has been fed. I gotta gather shit. I need logs. 100%. This I know. So I can build my last monument. I think. Bum, 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 bum. Chat has not been fed. Chat was fed. But you were fed off the island because chat doesn't get to hang out on the island for whatever reason. I guess because there's other chocobos. I know. I know. I fed you before I came onto the island. Can't hang out with chocobros. I know. I know. Speaking of, do you think the black chocobo is out yet? do you think? We need more. Is this what I want? No. Heck. I guess I will have to look here. On Teamcraft. When does the black chocobo come out? Oof. Not for another 42 minutes. But the star marmot is out, which I want. Let's get that sucker. Maybe. Let's maybe get that sucker. Whee! By the power of Ramu. Where are you? There you are. You. Huh? You! Oh, he saw me. He saw me! That happens to me a lot. Well, no star marmot for me. It's fine. I didn't even really want it anyway. I didn't even really want it. It's fine. Get some cabbage seeds. Cry about it. I need more logs. I need more. Here's the other cabbage seeds. The music is gone. The music is gone. I hate it. Leaving me alone with my thoughts. And all of my thoughts are, I need logs. I need more logs. But see, here's all the chocobos. 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 Chocobo. Chocobo. God, the lack of music is really distressing. Please. There's some music. Of course, as soon as I'm pulling out my mount, there's music. I guess that's how I can solve that in the future. Just pull out a mount. Okay, how many logs am I at? 14, that's not enough. I need at least 15. At least. You know what I probably will also need more of? Copper. Copper. Hello, Oppo, you're in the way. Okay. Look, we're just gonna go with this for now. And it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Because it's also time. I can collect all the leavings. I can get stuff from my granary. I can set up my other one. Let's do it in that order, shall we? Monkey. Thank you. My dodo. Thank you. Wooly. Thank you. Micah. Thank you. Chipsqueak. Island stag. Raven. The yellow goblin. Gaius. Okay, that's everybody. That's everybody for now. Okay, I'm gonna go up first. Because I want to build this. I want the windmill. The windmill. Because I don't have one. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, I'm on the roof! I can't believe they let you go on the roof. Yeah, give me stuff. Yeah. Now, for this, I want... I'll go with this. For now. For now. Okay. Good. I have enough stuff. Because, you know, yesterday I didn't. I had some deficits. Okay, here's everyone's favorite part. The part where I put information into a spreadsheet that you cannot see. I'm sorry, but it's fun. I love spreadsheets. I love them. I don't like making my own. Not really. But I love when people who know what they're doing make spreadsheets that are easy to use. Oop, nope, this one is a surplus. And increasing. Surplus. Plummeting. Sufficient and plummeting. Surplus and none. Sufficient and skyrocketing. Sufficient and increasing. My favorite! Do you excel at spreadsheets? No, but I love them. I once made a spreadsheet to mark my living dex in Pokemon. Because that's the best way that I could think to do it. You know, not like actually using a Pokedex. No, no, no. I will make a spreadsheet. So, okay. Boiled egg. Sufficient. Increasing. Earrings are sufficient and none. Butter. Insufficient. But skyrocketing. Wait. No, I was... Huh? What did I do? What did I skip? Hora. You were sufficient and plummeting, actually. And then you were sufficient and none. And the butter was insufficient and skyrocketing. You're sufficient and plummeting. Goodness. All it takes is being off by one. Bronze sheep. Insufficient. And increasing. Growth formula. Non-existent. And skyrocketing. Insufficient. And skyrocketing. The spruce round shield, insufficient. And increasing. Shark oil. There's a nope. There's a surplus, and it's plummeting. Don't make shark oil! Sufficient. None. Insufficient. Oh! Oh my god. G-force, fuck off. That scared me. If anything pops up while I'm over on my second monitor and not clicked into the game, it will minimize the game, which also, just, like, fucks with everything. Hate that, hate that, hate that. What was I looking at? Parsnip salad. Increasing. Caramels. Sufficient and increasing. Sufficient and increasing. Rope. Sufficient and none. The hat. Non-existent and skyrocketing. And then the horn. Sufficient and none. So, with all that in there, what should I be making in cycle 5? It's thinking, it's thinking, it's thinking. Earrings and silver ear cuffs. Well, I can make earrings. Probably. If I could find where they are. Oh, here we go. Oof. Never mind. Never mind. I don't have the stuff for this. The thing is, for silver ear cuffs, I'm pretty sure you need silver. Yup, you need 2. I can't make that. I can't make that. Well, time to, figure out something else. I swear they had one that was for, like... whatever. Whatever, I'll just pick. I'll just pick. I mean, I can always make a billion potions. It's not the best, but I always have the stuff. I could make knives. Hold on, what did, what had, like, nothing? The knife? But the demand is average. The brush? What do brushes take? Fur. I could probably make some brushes. We'll do a brush. And I can't really make any of this stuff. We'll just do a brush and then some potions. I'm not here to be efficient. Not yet. One day. One day I'll be efficient, and you'll be so impressed. Probably. It's fine. Who needs a bonking? No one. I don't think. I don't think. Yeah. Okay. I think we're all set up there. I believe. Whoop. So now, we should be able to just go do Hildy quests. To Radzadan! To Radzadan we go! I was gonna say, there's like no one here. Hello? There are normally more people chilling in Radzadan. There's some kind of torn up foamy material on my floor that I've never seen before, and that was 100% not there when I went to bed yesterday. Ceiling rats. Mashu. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... raccoons! Cork, Stolda, it feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Radzadan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring? Or perhaps... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again, and, wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. Yeah, the only thing that makes sense is there's a little rodent in here, or I'm completely losing it. Or both. There's a little rodent, and you're completely losing it. There's always that option. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Yeah. Like it was yesterday. How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. I was the rodent all along. Oh my god. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was all about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakoshoka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Ah yes, Mr. Chupacabra. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Grrr. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not, contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? Ha ha. I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashi's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awaken and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? But that's right, I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I mean, I suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. Where's Hildy? By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go! Notice all the bombs? Nashu, did you try a bomb? Have you tried a bomb? It worked so well last time. Inspector! Oh my god, he's dead. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildebrand. Oh, it's one of these. Hildebrand's face! Rugged features belie what is, at a closer glance, the sensitive mind of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Interesting. Hildebrand's arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Hildebrand's leg. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. I've examined Hildy. He's dead. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the First for a time. Oh my god, are you saying his soul is not in his body right now? Huh? Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? We have to get his soul back. Return his soul to his body? But where did it go? And what is it doing there? Probably went to the First to become the Gentleman of Darkness. As you do. As you do. I see. Right. So can you go there? Yeah. Great. In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue and chat with people there. That's a standard Agent of Enquiry protocol. Hate it when that happens, I know, right? Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. She's giving me a bomb! She's giving me a bomb. You know she gave me a bomb. Well, alright. To the Crystarium we go. Hildy, are you in the Crystarium? Sorry. Chalky milk. Okay, who am I speaking to? Who am I speaking to? Oh, the barkeep. Hello. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. Whoa. How did you know? So this friend of yours has gone missing? Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Well... Hume Burley wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Giat, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Gulp. That's so? Make it quick. This ale ain't gonna drink itself. Wait, you're one of the Exarch's friends, the Warrior of Darkness. Fought by your side when the glowing bastards come to ruin our day, but we showed them, huh? But enough reminiscing. What's so important that you had to interrupt my regularly scheduled drinking? I'm looking for a doofus. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield, after he ran off to do more hero work. At first, I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit whatsits, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and sent him packing. Hi, that Lala. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Kyrugian? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Yes? Oh, hey, fellas. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Vinard. Extolda's come back to track down a missing friend. I mean... I wouldn't call him a friend, per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. Nah, your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. Help me find my doofus. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Zoinks! Mystery? So, that whole talk would have been different if I had done the healer's quest. I'm assuming. But because I haven't done the healer's quest, that's what I got. Oh wait, why don't I just use a frickin' an Ethernet shard. I couldn't remember what the small ones were called. An Ethernet shard. Okay. Filthy rats. Sickness must be purged. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Who needs to be questioned? Tell me. You! Have you seen a strange man posing? Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. So he jumped out and then went, huh? Okay, okay. Alright. You there! Have you seen a strange man? Oh, that fellow? I saw him the other day on the way back home from Clearmelt. I had enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck this pose and walked off. Alright? I wonder if Hildy can't talk. Bum. Bum. Hello? Aha. You, have you seen a strange man? Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. Ah, never mind. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. So it's Hildy, but he doesn't look like Hildy, I'm guessing. Mayhap. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, he's in the forest. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the lost shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? Hildy! Hildy! I'm coming for you! Bum, bum. Hello! Hildebrand! Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Leave it to me. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Oh my god. Do I perform the Manderville or the Manderville Mambo? I prefer the Mambo, personally. The Mambo? Yes. I freaking love the Mambo. It performs the Mambo or it gets the bonk again. Hark, what familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Huh? Huh? Oh my god! Hildy? Oh. Light Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. No, you're not. You're not a Sin Eater, you're Hildebrand, the Gentleman Inspector. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater? You're acquainted with this, gentleman? I guess you could say that. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head that he's a sin eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Yeah, I'll use a bomb. Explosives? We're still trying to save him, right? I'm saving him! Why are we playing volleyball with a bomb? Spike it! Yes! Got him! Got him! Yep. Wicked wait, we've killed him! No, he's fine. You okay, Hildy? I say, Extolda, I had to resign myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend? Blew off his feathers, I know, and his makeup. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectoral Rift. The echo, Oh look, it's the final days! Oh no, wait, this was when, Elidibus did his nonsense. Where am I? Who am I? That sickening light! That aggressive posturing! I know what you are! You're one of them! Ain't you? What you need is good old-fashioned dwarven decking! Piss off, ghost! Wow! Wowie zowie! How do I get me one of those punches? Me too, Sin Eater. I have to go. Run for your lives, it's a Sin Eater! A Sin Eater? I'll be damned, I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw too, it was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple? Well, you see, we're on another world. The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Yeah. Good gods, to think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Hildebrand is back and full of spectral beans. Spectral beans, you say? While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more, your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Oof, tired? I thought you said you weren't tired because coffee. We require the services of Becklug. Okay, good night, Zara. Coffee wore off. Rip. Splendid, I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh yeah, Kuroshi, I added another emote. I didn't have a Giga Chad emote, and then I found something that's better than Giga Chad. Giga Cat. I spent a while trying to get it because, for some reason 7TV didn't want to let me have it. But I got it! In the end, I won! I mean, I'll take Giga Cat any day. It's too powerful. It is. But now it's mine. But now it's mine. I won the day. But yeah, it was like, you don't have the right permissions for this. I was like, what do you mean? What permissions do I need to have Giga Cat? But it was just the website being funky. Oh, hey. If you're ready, I'll call for Beck Lug. Heyo! Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Extolda, and what an adorable little puppy you have. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile Extolda? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. Humph. But I presume he's a friend of yours and one in need, no less? Yeah, unfortunately, he's a dummy. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. What a digital dummy. His case is no different from the others, at least. He's present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? Heh, if you only knew how you were using it. I was gonna say, I think I do. I have Raha's. Fortunately, I have a Porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there's a chance he will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Haha, Extolda knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. Understandable. Completely understandable. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Thanks. If there's nothing else, Von Art and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Extolda, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Yep, see ya. Bye. Bye. Thanks for the help. That was our little glimpse of Shadowbringer's Hildy. That was our little glimpse. Okay. Now we need to go back up here to Kama. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Yeah, where's Hildy's body? The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Did either of you see who took Inspector Hildebrand's body? Of course not. Hey. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock-taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Alright. What about you? I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Yeah. A dubious individual. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. Sasuke. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm De Leon, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend the inspector has been abducted by aliens! What? Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they may one day take over our world. Alright. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Sharlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those who did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I was the one who did that, you fuck. Huh? You gonna say that to my face? I averted the final days with my friends. And you say I was unaware? That's it. That's it. I'm gonna slap him. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Rodzatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Oh, he's literally just talking about the Loporrits. Dude, they're bunnies. Dude, they're bunnies. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. At least he got the floppy ears part right. Huh? So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Yeah, I don't think the Loporrits would come down just to grab Inspector Hildebrand's body and then probe him on the moon. But that's just me. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. I mean... Besides, Hildebrand isn't a carrot, so why would they care? Or pudding. Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've met in Eorzea. That's because they're elephants. Oh! I need that. Hi! The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but to take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path and then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Hold on, Nashu. Oh, she just followed me here, huh? Oh! Guess who? It's Nashu's stalker. I can't interact with him, though. That would be really funny. If I could be like, hey! What's up? Totally inconspicuous Lalafell? It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. Bam, bam, bam. A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Extolda? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Sure. I'm just gonna teleport to the Great Work. It's quicker this way. Crab! Crab! Nashu? There you are. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. My eyes. They're open. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Aha! You. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment, as promised. My client will be most pleased. Throw my spear at him. Huh? Huh? Oh no, is he gonna feed the inspector to that giant sea monster? It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world? The Manderville Man? None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Whee! Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telepheroi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Surely, this time. Hello? Bitch? Guess who? No, not you! Not now! Bah! I must away! Hey, give back Hildy! Wait, Dr. Lugay, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Oh god, don't throw that! Nashu! Don't you know how important that thing is to me? Could it be? The world's no longer purple! Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Hildy. Mommy! Why would you hold on to it? Why wouldn't you just jump off? Uh-oh. Not again! kiss. Of course. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return! Oh! What? Huh? What? The aliens are real? The stalker got sucked up? Oh! Time for the 69th Umbral Calamity. Well, alright. Wait, Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. I cannot believe. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. I cannot believe. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzatan. A tweet? For chat? Cause chat is hungry. I don't care. I don't care which instance I get. It does not matter. Not for this. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! And don't you worry, Xtolda. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time! Bump, bump, bump. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum... Huh? 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 Oh! It's so cute! It's so cute! With astute mind and explosive panache, he'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. See you, Inspector. Oh, there's the stalker. Buggers! Extolda, I have a new lead, and, just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the Inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Thank you. Give me that. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the Inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet? Yeah, I can fly there. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? I mean, to the moon, Nashu! Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. I couldn't tell you, what the weather on the moon is. To be honest, it's moon weather. But yes, it is chilly here. Also, hold on. I want to see... What do you think? Yo, Jimbo? Buggies! That was the one I got from the dungeon last time. Big hat! It is a big hat. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. It is not. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Yes, the Tower of Babel. Bum, ba, da, ba, ba, bum. To the tower. Big tower. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. There's Nashu. So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu. Bow, 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 bow. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalamascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much, and you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Extolda, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. No. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Extolda, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzidhan? Extolda, as in Extolda Tayaka, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? Huh? When did I steal pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? When did I steal pants? Whose pants did I steal? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. Exposed! I mean... I don't recall stealing anyone's pants. Maybe he saw me without pants and thought that I hated pants and therefore that I was a pants stealer. Could be. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Well, my friend needs me, that is true. But he does not need you. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nether Gate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. You're more exhausting than Hildy. To the moon! To the moon! Hello, we're on the moon. Cutting the cheese! Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. Sneef, sneef. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Gasp! Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Absolutely not. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Don't go in there. That's not for you. Leave him alone. Leave the Watcher alone. Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. Ugh, sorry for this idiot. You're one of Orianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? I've tried. The Loperates are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans, or the Loperates are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. Yes. They want us to eat nothing but carrots. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister! I won't stand here and listen to you slander Extoldo or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loperates may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel like I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eye full of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. Sus. I didn't want to bring him. Suske. Oh, they took us right here. Poggers. So many bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots! This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. That's not true. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now! Totally nefarious. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. They're both accompanying me. Great. Great. Look, they even have an aetheryte here. An aetheryte? Convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Alright. Okay. I mean... Alright. Well, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you! Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Hey, Delion, I think you would love talking to Nothingway. Look at you saved the day, but what about tomorrow? And the day after that? And the day after that? You know, the Loperate who, is very, very edgy. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. A propulsion engine? Of course, this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Yeah. Actually. Yeah, actually. Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno bunnies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Oh, Nashu. How wrong you are. Bunnies, if they bite you, they're out for blood. You do not want to get bit by a bunny. Trust me. Giga rabies of hell. Not even just rabies, but their teeth are actually pretty sharp. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish and didn't think too much of it. Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then bam! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? No? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies. I'm leaving you with the bunnies. No, you can't come. You stay with the bunnies. Stay with the bunnies. Hi, Argos. Good dog. I'm surprised this is still here. You know? But it's fine. A vantage point. Search for the flying object. Okay. There's Argos and Nashu. Hi, Argos. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Can I... Delion is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. Yup. I see a shadow. What do you have in there? Oh, it's the stalker. A familiar youth dangles beneath the alien craft. Best pretend you didn't see that. Wait, get back here. Come here. Get back here. Come here, come here. Yeah. Okay. It's funny that, clicking on the stalker didn't also view the spacecraft. Ah, there it is! And there it goes! Come on, we can't let it get away! Best pretend you didn't see that. We did it, Extolda! We found the inspector! Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Huh? Huh? Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. That's too many Hildebrands. That's too many. That's too many Hildies. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. There's so many Hildies. Are they playing tag? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? More! They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's flesh vats. It's swamp gas. Yep, swamp gas, yeah. That's the one. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Huh? 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 Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can do. Are they gonna dance? What manner of waking nightmare is this? Nashu. Huh. None of them were the real Hildebrand! Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. What a twist! And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Master, huh? Poo Poo? Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh no, my head! The echo! Oh ho ho, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance?
Boo-boo, boo-boo-boo-boo, boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Pooh, Pooh? Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I have but recently reunited with Nashu and Extolda, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Oh. Meep. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. Oh. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Not a giant bomb! No! Kaboom. Oh gods, no, not like that! Mommy!
Ding.
Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident.
Poo-poo, I hail. Poo-poo-poo-poo, from a star. Poo-poo, a great distance from here. Poo-poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
Don't worry, I understand. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of enquiry and spectre extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek.
Yay! Yay! Hooray! Poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo.
Tell me, Extolda, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo Poo's language? The echo. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Monka S. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find.
Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache.
Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate, or to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector!
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted the chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too.
Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lementorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. Hildy still looks a little dog-eaten, yeah. He's always getting his clothes shredded.
I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Extolda, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Poo-Poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Look at him run!
Poo 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 poo. Poo 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 poo.
Oh, not limit break.
Can't limit break when there's no limit to break.
I spy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Extolda, and I will investigate the northwest. Right, I'll take the other two and head to the northeast. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Yeah, but you won't be able to understand him without me. Okay. Let us be on our way as well, with Extolda in the van, if you please. We're in a van? I want to talk to them in this circle. Are we gonna talk about this? Does the van have candies? Yeah. Is there candy in the van? Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm so glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Behold the sublime vista. 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. No, it's not a hot spring. This is pure darkness. Probably. Potentially. I mean, it was. It was once the prison of Zodiark until I killed him. Absolutely destroyed him. Hammer-struck thinker. Oh no. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Stop. Hammer time. The reason he's afraid of the hammer, if you don't recall, is that his father, Godbert Manderville, uses such a hammer. So if his hammer is here, then does that mean that Godbert is here? Oh, right, yeah. I have a feeling that we're either gonna see Godbert or this messed up clone of Hildy is more of a Godbert clone. He was the guy with the vase, right? Yes. He's the one who fixed the vase. He's the one who strips down every time he's gonna smith. Yep. That would be Godbert Manderville. Moose! What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Soon. Yep. Soon. Oh, chat needs a snack. Here you go, chat. Hammer-struck moose. Oh. Oh. Is it tidally locked? Well, it is the moon. So, I don't know. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Ah, it looks like he's yawning. That hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on.
Yes, completely unrelated to the case.
Nodders, nodders, nodders. Trail of fancy footprints. These footprints are fancy. I can tell. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha, in the sand, in the snow, or in half ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. Okay. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
That's clever. Mr. Poo Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me! Why? Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Oh! Guess who? There he is!
Huh?
Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh! He missed! Oh, he missed again! Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable! Unless... That is not my son.
Hi!
Huh! Yep. Nodders. Nodders. Run, Hildy, run! but you cannot escape. There's Argos.
Yeah, get him! Yeah!
Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildebrand to the rescue!
Wow!
Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Manderville Dance of the Ephemeral Twins.
High score!
Oh! Oh, it's stuck in the nose! Huh. Maka S. Oh!
Yeah! Dance!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Oh! It's over. No more dance. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot it was still there.
Oh! Hell yeah, got Bert. Oh, there's the stalker. Oh! The Coblin. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh, something shiny? Oh-ho. Uh-ho? Goodbye, other Hildy. Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Ixtilda, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask.
Poo-Poo, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. He said it's fine.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem, might I have a word, Extolda? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Rodzat Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play.
This is for the relics!
Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
Hi, Twig!
For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. I know, to think he was right about there being aliens. Wrong about so many other things, but there were aliens. How lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. Stalker. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Extolda, forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They're no threat to us. Yup. But he is! You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plan, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. No thanks. No thanks. The truth! Extolda, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Twig! What you doing, baby boy? Twig's losing his mind. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? 'Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. Twig becoming a Manderville man. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Rodzat Han to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Save far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in the looking-glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Menderium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here.
Hi, Twig. Twig, my manservant.
I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. Poggers!
Poggers! Hi, Twig. Woohoo! Yippee!
Meanwhile, elsewhere in Radzatan, I have to pee. Huh? Oh no. Monk ass. Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping!
Bing, 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 bing. Twig, do you want to go out in the garage?
Okay, baby boy. There you go.
See you, Inspector.
Garage time.
Yep, garage time for Twig. Poggers!
Please note that upon completing the quest, Make It a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a Dragoon. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville manservant. Yeah, I want a Dragoon one. Mistress Tayaka, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Twig came back in. Nice, so you did it basically. Just the last steps? Yeah.
Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the high crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me.
Twig! What is it? Yes, my baby boy. What is it, Twig?
Here.
Twig!
Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival. Hey, Godbert. Oh, welcome, Exilda, welcome! With your stalwart assistants added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin, with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Manderville, the first Lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mandirium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. Or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent, I know I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Fucking of course. Hey. Ah, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you? You couldn't have given a better analogy? Geralt?
Come on, this'll be fun!
Come on! Oh, I like a barrel full of plague-ridden Pisces. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait, you got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of Smitty humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your trinket, Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. Just a little banter. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous! Ha ha hee ho ho hee ha. Aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There's not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is devising a method for working the mandarium. Meh. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but fiddly bits of decoration are not in me smitten wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Godbert? Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem waiting for resolution, we require a vial of Exalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-size alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from mandurium-rich meteorites. That's a lot of English. That's a lot of words. Assuming I've understood what I heard of the process, this Exalamandra oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of mandurium meteorite. That will be your charge, Extolda. Okay. Right, then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetherite and just might have the meteorite trunks we need. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shite ain't giving out sky rocks for free. Manderville weapons. Poggers. You got 1,500 red tomes? No. I can get them, though. I mean, I can do some hunts. It's fine. I have to go to bed anyway. It's almost 3:30 a.m. Roulette's also give him, that's true. But I need to go to bed. I'm glad that we finished all that. Make it a Manderville. Congrats on beating it, though. Thank you! I mean, I was looking forward to Hildy quests. They're always so fun. Oh wait, hold on. I can just, take care of my retainers here. I was watching stream for the couch. What was that last one? That last what? What was the last Hildy quest? Oh, now I can make the Manderville weapons. So he and Nashi went off to go follow Master Poo Poo, and I talked to Godbert, and I now have access to the Manderville relic weapons. Getting first step of the weapon is as far as it goes for now, yeah. We need more! I know, there always needs to be more Hildy quest. Bum, bum. A Viking scarf? I'm gonna need more frickin' ventures again soon. Heck! pearls. Okay. There you go. Out you go. Out you go. And now, back home to do what I always do. Time for bed. Yes. First, I go turn in all this junk so I can get some seals. Then I send out my squadron so they can get me whatever. And then I go to bed. Oh, Neffy's here. Hi, Neffy. If you don't do hunts on Fairy, then you might not know Neffy. But they lead a lot of the hunt trains. Bum 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 bum. I'm not gonna have quite enough. No, that's fine. That's fine. That just means I don't get to gamba for a fat cat. You. Let us send them out to do whatever. I mean, I can just send them on this one. It doesn't really matter. I just need them to succeed now. I need them to succeed. That would be great. If they could just do that. Bum, 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 bum. Whee! And now I can go to bed. Hello? I am ready for bed. I am ready for bed. Go to sleep. I go to sleep. Good night. But hey, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me for actually 4.5 hours this time. I'm still trying to keep to my consistent sleep schedule. So far, it has been working. But, yeah. We'll have to go back to all of the story stuff after 6.0. Because, you know, I took a little break for Hildy Quest. But now we can go back to the MSQ. Or at least as much as the MSQ that's out. And, yeah. After I catch up on that, I'll have to figure out what I want to do. Oh, you still got some Endwalker left? Yeah, the stuff that's after 6.0. So, I still have some story left. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I'll talk to y'all probably tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye!